Welcome everybody to the 2019 Yonex Canadian National Championships here in Calgary, Alberta, hosted by the Glencoe Club this year. We have a strong order of play for the finals today. It is currently 1 p.m. and we're starting off with the mixed doubles. My name is Alex Pang, and I will be your host and commentator for today throughout the finals. And we'll be starting, as I mentioned, we'll be starting with the mixed doubles. We have Joshua Herbert Yu and Josephine Wu. Joshua's from Ontario and Josephine playing out of Alberta, against Ty Lindman from Alberta and Rachel Hondrich, also from Ontario. As you can see right now, the players are mostly just going through their warm-ups. Joshua in the white. Ty in the red. There's Rachel Hondrich, Ty's partner, having a quick chat with the umpire.
So they want you to just warm up. So we just got to keep warming up till they're letting us know it's ready to go, okay? So
a little bit about Joshua and Josephine,
okay.
Currently ranked 119th in the world for mixed doubles, and also ranked 3rd in Canada in the mixed doubles. Although they've had a very, very busy year internationally, playing quite a lot on the tour. Players here just getting their last little bits of warm-up in. We'd also like to thank one of our sponsors for the event. The mixed doubles event was graciously sponsored by Gao Badminton Tao, one of our badminton clubs in Calgary, and one of our event sponsors. Pardon me, one of our silver level sponsors for the 2019 Yonex Canadian National Championships this week.
Ready to play.
Looks like the players here are just getting ready to start the match. Both teams had a very, very exciting semifinal matches last night. Both of them tiebreaker 3-game matches, coming down very tight in the third game. So I think both of them will be very motivated to try and put on a great performance today as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Josephine Wu, Joshua Herbert Yu. And on my left, Rachel Hondrich,
And our
Ty
umpire,
Lindemann.
Ashley Sevier.
Josephine Wu to serve to Ty Lindemann. Love all. Play. One love.
Joshua, very well known for having a very strong attack.
Two love. Change. Service over. 1-2.
There it is again.
Service over.
That'll be their
3-1.
strength, is to be able to continue the attack. If they can keep that up, they'll have strong chances today.
Service over.
Excellent combo from Ty Lindemann.
2-3.
He's known in Alberta for having a very strong smash as well, so I imagine both teams will be trying their hardest to get the lift.
Fault.
Yeah.
Service over. 4-2.
Josephine doing a great job cutting off the front of the court. Just a little bit too loose from Ty on that defensive block. Can't afford to hit too many of those.
Fault. Service over.
Another quick one.
3-6. Service
Just
over.
loves to hit that shot. And I mean, really, with the high altitude in Calgary here, it feels so good to
7-3.
hit big smashes, so I don't see why you wouldn't want to go for those. Oh, great pick from Josephine. Very precise at the front.
8-3.
first game of the match at the 11 points. Joshua Yu and Josephine Wu currently up quite quickly, a very quick start, up 11-3. A little bit of nerves, I think, for sure, on both team sides, but yeah, you can see Brian probably just trying to calm her down a little bit, help them settle into the match. I think they'll really want to try and take a little bit more control on the start of the serve and try and get that lifts coming more into themselves. A lot of times it's whoever can get that attacking pressure first has a better chance of controlling the rest of the rally.
11-3. Play.
Pretty quick serve from
12-3.
Oh, that was tricky. That was good. Get themselves back into the game here. Try and get some momentum. Fantastic defense from Ty and Rachel, but as I said, we'll need to look to convert that. Yeah, very deceptive. Very deceptive with the slice. A little bit of nerves from Ty there. He's probably expecting the big boomer. Josephine is reading the lifts and the blocks so well, coming off of Ty and Rachel right now.
Service over. 7-17. Service over. 18-7.
Struggling to find their rhythm and their footing here in the first game. Another one, it's the same. It's very much the same thing here. Just not able to get enough chances to attack
Over your bag,
from
please.
Ty and Rachel, and eventually they
19-7.
are unable to return the smash or get get it by Josephine at the front. Much better.
Service over. 8-19.
Great combination there from Ty and Rachel.
9-19.
We'll need to see more of those from them.
Service over. 20. Game point 9.
And we are game point for Joshua and Josephine.
Service over. 10-20.
Oh, man.
Game.
Great finishing rally. And the first game
won by Joshua Herbert Yu
won by
and
Joshua Yu and
21-10.
Josephine Wu. 21-10. A little bit of nerves, I think, on both sides, but I think Joshua and Josephine are definitely handling it perhaps a little bit better. They seem to be getting more control of the rallies right away and
Testing.
and getting more chances to attack, which is a big part of the mixed doubles game. You can see their coach Josh and Josephine's coach Kevin Cow out of Toronto giving them a little bit of advice in the interval. And Brian Moody out of our own Glencoe Club here in Calgary coaching Ty and Rachel in the red. I think they mostly just need to find the rhythm and really just focus on the initiation of the start of each rally and relax a little bit.
$20 seconds. 20 seconds.
I would say that Josh and Josephine are probably more of the experienced pair, especially looking at their 2018 calendar. They toured quite a bit, as I mentioned earlier, around the world, and had a couple of wins on some of the international challenge tournaments.
Love all.
And are quite seasoned as a pair. They have quite good synergy together. Here we are starting game 2. Just so difficult to see that cut coming, because you have to be ready for the big hit, and he's getting amazing angles on that cut as well.
Two love. Service
Fantastic
over.
spot on that attack from Ty.
1-2. Service
Yeah, I won't
over.
be happy about that one.
3-1.
Every point matters for him there, and sometimes it's those little ones, they come back to bite you in the end. That was
Service over. 2-3.
Deceptive stroke from Ty Lindman there, trickled over the net. Josephine
Service
responds
over.
right away.
4-2.
Their initiation off of the serve is just so strong. Yeah.
5-2. Service over. 3-5. Fault. Service over.
Nice big hit from
6-3.
Josephine at the back. A bit of a change-up from their typical positioning. Joshua now serving. Oh.
Service over.
Service error.
4-6.
He won't be happy about that one. Yeah. We all make them. Happens to even the best. Oh, that was tricky of Josh.
Service
there.
over. 7-4.
Played a little off pace smash to throw off the preparation, and then came in hard after. Another error from Rachel and Ty at the back.
8-4.
You can really see it just when you watch the overall positioning of the two teams. Often it's Josh and Josephine in their traditional front and back, and Ty and Rachel defending, mostly covering the sides as much as they can.
Service over. 5-8.
Let's see if they can make a good push to come back here.
Service over.
Another big hit from Joshua, straight down the line.
9-5.
It can be so tough to defend in smaller badminton halls where the visibility is high, but the ability to connect on the shuttle is also high, and makes it very satisfying to attack.
10-5.
Another error from
11-5
Ty.
interval.
And that brings them to the 11-point game interval of the second game. A little bit better than the first, down 11-5. Brian, no doubt, encouraging them to try their best to take more control, and if I were out there, I would be doing whatever I could to try and get more control of the net so that they're the ones that are hitting down a little bit more frequently.
20 seconds.
You don't want to be on the receiving
20
end of
seconds.
Joshua Yu's smash for too long if you can help it. And
Over your bag, please, Josh. That's okay. On the court, please. Josh to serve.
I think it'll be tough for them to get a comeback, but they definitely have a shot.
11-5.
Now is probably one of their last chances
Play.
to really turn the momentum around. Oh, that was fantastic from Rachel. Yep.
Service over.
I'd like to see more of that, more challenging at the net. I'd like to see her challenge Josephine a little bit more often. One of the
Thank you.
line judges mopping the floor for our players.
6-11.
Oh, fantastic shot. Fantastic shot from Ty. Yeah.
7-11.
Bit of misdirection and good read of the game on that one. But
Service
he can't afford,
over.
he just cannot afford to be hitting
12-7.
errors at this point.
Service over. 8-12.
And another error.
Service
out of Ty.
over.
Definitely a little bit of nerves at this
13-8.
point in the game. Oh, again. It's
Service
interesting.
over.
That spot there
Josephine.
seems to be a little bit of a
Return
gap
the shuttle.
between Josh and
9-13.
Josephine. I wonder if Ty will be able to find that one again later on. An error from Josephine. She won't be happy, but no doubt
10-13.
they are executing their tactic well,
No.
as well
Josh,
as you could
Josh.
expect.
I said no.
Great defensive play from Rachel and Ty, no doubt. Bit of a surprise flick serve there. Get them back into the game. They've closed the gap a little bit. Oh, I liked what he was going for there, but
Service
just
over.
a little bit too far to the side.
14-11.
Carried the shuttle out wide.
Service over.
Really digging deep here,
12-14.
scraping the shuttle back. They need this momentum right now.
Service over. 15-12.
Unfortunate error from Ty there.
Josh, play.
Fairly even rally on that one. Just back and forth.
Yes.
And a change of shuttle here from Joshua. They're serving now 15-12. The second game. Good pressure there.
Service over.
And Ty really pouncing on the serve.
13-15.
Can't really afford to be timid at this point. Great smash from Rachel. Josh doing his best to try and retrieve it. A little short. That'll need to be mopped up, yes.
Thank you. Josephine? It's fine.
And
Thank
suddenly, this second game here is very close.
14-15.
Very close.
Fault. Service over. 16-14. Seventeen, 14.
Ah,
18-14.
that's three mishits or errors, if you want to call them, in a row out of Ty and Rachel, which is a little bit too late to be making those right now. And she follows up with a great attack.
Service over. 15-18.
And another
Service over.
error from Ty.
19-15.
Sometimes it's these off-pace returns that you're so used to it coming fast, fast, fast. You have to steady yourself in time. It can throw you off a little bit. Huge, huge
20.
attack from Joshua and Josephine.
Match point, 15.
Up match point now, 20-15. For the mixed doubles final gold medal. Great response,
Service over.
Ty and Rachel.
Nope.
Saved the first point.
16-20.
Now they've got 4 to go.
Game.
And there you have it. The winners, Joshua Yu and Josephine Wu,
Josephine
21-10,
and Josh,
21-16.
please shake hands with your opponent.
So they shake hands.
Match won by
And they
Joshua
thank the service judge
Yu
and the
Josephine
umpire.
Wu, 21-10, 21-16.
Just a fantastic performance out of both teams, but especially from Josh and Josephine. They're just attacking, always just so often getting the attack. And really, I think Josephine supporting Joshua so well at the front and really finishing off any loose Any loose returns, good variation. They'll be very happy about that performance. We'll be right back with the awards. And here we have the medal presentations for the mixed doubles of the 2019 Yonex Canadian National Championships. Here we have Anil Kaul, the president of Badminton Canada, presenting the bronze medal currently to Neil Yakura and Kristen Tsai. And our silver medalists. Rachel and Ty. Rachel out of Ontario and Ty from Alberta. And our gold medalists, Joshua Yu and Josephine Wu, also out of Ontario and Alberta. And you'll call thanking them. There they are holding the plaque showing all of our past and previous Canadian national champions. A first for Joshua and Josephine. This will definitely mean a lot. And as they exit the podium, we will begin our preparations for the next match on the docket. One of our proud sponsors, Badminton Canada, in the red there, are also our national sport organization for organized badminton in the country. And as you can see, also one of our proud sponsors, Yonex and Sport Canada. Here we can see the women's singles entering into the field of play. Our umpire and service judge on court. Michelle in the black and Brittany in the pink. As they shake hands and do the coin toss. I think this could be an exciting match for sure. They've had a few good matches in the past. Brittany definitely capable of rising to the occasion, being the younger of the two. Both national team members. Michelle had a very busy 2018 year this year. She traveled a lot on the world tour and had some very strong performances, most notably indicated by her current world ranking of 13. Just going through their warm-up. Brittany Tam also traveling quite a lot this year. Our previous 2017 Yonex Canadian national champion for the women's singles. She also won the Waikato International Series in 2017 and made it to the quarterfinals of our 2017 Canada Open. Yes. It's the final warm-up here for the ladies, starting the gold medal match of the women's singles at the 2019 Yonex Canadian National Championships. Proudly sponsored by one of our silver sponsors for the event, Van Helden Insurance.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Brittany Town.
Michelle, known as a aggressive style of player. And Brittany, also with some aggression, but a little bit more court coverage in her natural style. I think this will be an interesting matchup.
Play. One, love. Two, love.
An error out of Brittany. Michelle takes the lead, starting 2-love up. She quite likes the long high serve.
Service over. 1, 2. Service over.
Deep, flat corner smash
3,
out of Michelle
1.
there. Sometimes unexpected, because typically she'll come with more steep angle cuts and attacks. So very effective when used at the right time.
Service over.
An error
2,
on service
3.
from Michelle. Ooh, that was fast. That was very fast.
Service over.
Great return
4,
for Brittany, but
2.
she'll need to watch out for that back to front for Michelle. She's looking to pounce on it.
Service over.
Great shots from Brittany on that one. Really maneuvering the shuttle deep into the forehand and then changing directions onto the other side. Looked like it caught Michelle a little bit off balance.
3, 4. Service over.
Stake out of Brittany there. Definitely a bit of
5,
nerves.
3.
She's definitely aware that Michelle is looking to pounce on anything loose at the net. That's there. Great idea for her to try and go cross court on the backhand, but just a little bit too loose and gave Michelle enough time to really come in fast. Just need to put a little bit more pace on those. Oh, see, there's the deception we're talking about for Michelle. Just so difficult to see those coming. She disguises it very well. Error from Michelle. Looked like she wasn't expecting that one to come over. And again, more deceptive play at the front court this time. Nice little hold and little drop into the front of the net. Brittany trying to pep herself up, trying to pep talk herself here. She needs to really get herself into the rhythm. Oh my goodness. Fantastic recovery shot for Michelle. Flat, quick. She was late to it, but she managed to hit it with good pace cross court on that one, and I think surprised Brittany a little bit. Got her out of a tricky situation. Just a fantastic dig and a last minute change of direction to cross court there. And suddenly we're up at the interval already. Michelle leading 11-4. As you can see, Brittany in the interval, her coach, Kevin Cow, out of KC Badminton, Ontario. No doubt trying to give her some advice. Help her settle her nerves a little bit and see where she can gain a little bit of an edge. Michelle's definitely started out strong in the first half of this game, and that's not unexpected, I would say. She usually likes to come out of the gates swinging hard. That was a little bit better from Brittany. A little bit more initiation. And as with always, with that comes a little bit more risk, but sometimes you have to take the risks in order to get yourself a little bit more positioning. I'd like to see Brittany continue to try and do this. Oh, bit of a short serve from Brittany there, and Michelle just immediately punishes it. And an error from Michelle. But she's definitely generated herself quite a healthy lead, so one or two of those I think she can afford. And again, just the relentless attack. She's so quick coming forward now. It's not just the smash, but she's coming into the net with so much speed. And another service error from Michelle. I think she'll be a little bit annoyed. Oh, no, she won't be happy about that one, Michelle. No. Bit of a mishit on her clear there, and Brittany immediately pounced on it to counterattack, as she should. Oh my goodness. Incredible shot from Michelle there. Little bit of a slice on that one, but it still has great speed going down cross. She cut it off at the right amount. Very difficult to return. And an unforced error again from Michelle. Almost wasn't sure what she wanted to do with it, and then just lost it completely. We have a change of shuttle. Michelle up 15-9 in the first game. Fantastic net play from Brittany there. Just tight enough that she was able to assert her control for the reply. Great rally. Great effort from Brittany on that one. A little bit more even footing. Looked like she was anticipating that one, and as a result was able to generate some attack off of the clears. Both of them just clearing so aggressively against each other. It's so difficult to be able to anticipate them sometimes. Another unforced error from Michelle on the back corner. Quick little reply off the service from Michelle, resulting in an error from Brittany on the service return. That was almost very dangerous. Same thing again, she's getting these very, very good angles on those quick clips off of Brittany's attacking clears. Brittany will have to be very careful with those. And now Michelle making a couple errors in a row. Brittany creeping her way back into this first game. She's closed it down to 1 point. 1 point difference, but she can't afford that now. An error of her own. Michelle now up by 2 points at 17-15. Great tumbling, spinning net shot from Brittany there. Michelle trying to get on top of it before it dropped too low, but it's just a little bit short. This will probably be Brittany's last chance to close the gap. And
17-18. All.
Now we're tied up at 18-all. Oh.
Service over.
And a net shot error from Brittany on a tumble from Michelle. Brings her up 19-18. This will be a big point. Fantastic counter defense from Brittany there. Really getting there early makes such a big difference when your opponent is looking to come forward, but is unable to get to the front in time. And a fantastic deception shot from Brittany
20, game point.
to go up for game
19.
point in the first game. We'll see if she can convert it.
Play.
Oh,
Service over.
that took a little bit of... Those are very difficult decisions to make. And Michelle went for it, and it's paid off. She's tied it up now, 20 all, and now both players will take a water break.
Play.
Very big point here, both sides. They'll both definitely be wanting to get this first game. Again, into the deep forehand corner.
21.
Brittany and Michelle really picking on it now at this stage. It's gotten her a couple points now. Just an incredible return from Brittany. Not sure how she managed to return that defense cross court, but kept her into the game now. Here we are at 21 all. Michelle again. It's a very quick, deceptive
22,
cut.
21.
Gives her the next game point, 22-21. See if she can follow through and get the next one. Ah,
Game.
and an error from Brittany to finish the first game, 23-21.
First game won by Michelle Lee, 23.
And here we are
21.
now at the interval. Have the coaches, Kevin Cow will be talking to Brittany, and Michelle's coach, Jennifer Lee, not here this week, but no doubt she'll have had some words with Michelle prior to the tournament. So, and I'd also like to introduce my co-color commentator, Brian Moody, who will be joining us now at the interval of between the first and second game of this women's singles match. Thanks for joining us, Brian.
Yeah, thanks, Alex. How have things been going by yourself?
It's been a little bit lonely, but you know, I think we've had some exciting matches so far, and I think that, you know, I think this second game will be very interesting to see between Brittany and Michelle. I think Brittany had a very good first game for her confidence to see that she really can go all the way.
Yeah, she probably has little mixed feelings, you know, probably feeling pretty good that she was able to compete there, but maybe felt like she needed to steal the first one.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's always tricky playing against Michelle. She's
20 seconds.
She's got very deceptive
20 seconds.
strokes, and she plays with such a high pace it can be difficult to follow sometimes, and it seemed like Brittany was doing quite well adjusting to it.
Yeah, I think the advantage that the Canadian girls have is they do get the opportunity to play Michelle, so that sort of aura is not as big as maybe if they were playing an unknown top world player. Yeah.
And there we go, the first point of the second game to Michelle.
Service over. 1-all.
Just way too loose on that one, Brian. I think.
2.
Yeah, I think she was trying to go for trying to sneak the net back, but a little bit too loose, and Michelle jumped on it right away.
Service over. 2-all.
Yeah, but even there, you know, like you said, last point, a little loose at the net, but sort of establishes some net game there. Michelle maybe over reading, so paid off on that rally. Michelle definitely dictating the pace, so she's sort of the one leading the rallies, and right now Brittany's sort of just trying to hang with her.
Yeah. Yes, she definitely sets the pace in most of her matches, and I find it's the clears. They come off so quickly.
Nice attack cross court, catches the line.
Yeah.
3-all.
Nice steep attack there from Michelle.
Yeah. Again, it's really I think Brittany is just perhaps reacting a little too much and sinking too much into the following Michelle's pace, and it's okay once in a while. Just a little bit of luck on that one.
4-all.
Nice tumbling net spin. Michelle's standing right there, but sometimes there's nothing you can do.
Service over. 5-4.
Yeah, again, nice attack there from Brittany going behind Michelle. I mean, she's not going to win this match by following. She's got to take some chances, right? So.
Oh, I totally agree.
Easier said than done, but.
6-5.
That's very true.
I think too I'm not sure. I didn't see a ton of the first set, but I'm pretty sure that's why she's serving short. Not trying to let Michelle dictate from the first shot.
7-5.
Yes. Oftentimes the opponents will switch to the short serve against Michelle because they don't want to give her the first chance.
Yeah, she's just so deceptive.
Service over. 6-7. Left. Returning. Play.
Yeah, I feel like these tournaments are challenging for Michelle in that, you know, she's used to playing in the big tournaments. She's got nothing really to gain here by winning today. She's expected to win. All the pressure's on her.
Definitely.
For her, it's really about trying to just keep her focus, keep her motivation going.
Mm-hmm.
But she's really moving well, really covering the court well.
8-7. Returning.
This one's a little bit closer in the points.
Service over. 8-9.
Again,
Service over.
just so dangerous when she has time to get behind it and really disguise and step into it. And that cut is so difficult to read when you also have to watch out for her attack down the line.
Eleven, 8, interval.
So this, Alex, is a rematch, I believe, of last year's ladies singles final?
Yes. Yes, I believe they played in the 2018 Yonex Canadian National
20
Championships
seconds.
last year.
20
And
seconds.
it was a close 3-game match. Definitely.
11, 8.
And they've played several times
Play.
over the years. So I don't think either of them are any stranger to one another.
Service over. 9.
Nice
11.
renet there by Brittany, catching Michelle obviously a little off guard.
Sometimes it's those little last-minute decisions that will give you the edge here and there. Not necessarily right away in the rally, but regaining control.
10, 11.
Yeah, Brittany just fully stretched there and around the head, but she's got to do that when Michelle tries to push her into the corner. She's got to sort of try to intercept as best she can.
Service
Another
over.
error.
12, 10. 13,
Bit of
10.
misjudgment there from Brittany. I think she'll have to really dig deep here and not let Michelle pull away by.
Yeah, you never want to give that player that sort of 5-6 point spread where they can sort of play a bit freer. Michelle's dangerous enough.
As it is, yes. Oh my goodness.
Service over.
Little bit of fun net play back and forth
11,
between the two.
13.
Good reactions on that one from Brittany.
Play.
So close.
Yeah, good for Brittany though not to give up on the play there. Michelle had pretty much a
Yeah.
fairly certain net kill and she just sort of got her racket on it.
And
Service
again,
over. 14.
it's that
11.
reverse cut now. Same thing. Very precise. And so steep as well.
Service over.
Maybe not the
12,
results she was looking for on that
14.
one, but in a good position nonetheless.
Yeah, again, just her, she's also trying to establish some pressure going forward around the net. Again, I'd look to see her to maybe play a fake hold
13,
at the net that comes
14.
back to her pushing there. Again, Brittany's done a good job here to sort of stick with Michelle.
Yeah, she's managed to keep it very close.
Service
Within
over.
striking distance, you could say.
15, 13.
Nice attack into the body from Michelle.
Yes.
Yeah, she's been attacking down the sidelines quite a lot this game, and I like that she's gone to the body a little bit to add a little more variety.
Service over. 14, 15. Okay. Service over. 16, 14.
Yeah, again, Michelle has so many options, but seems to choose the right one more often than not.
Seventeen, 14.
That's
Starting
just a
to
mistake, trying to make things a little too perfect, right?
Yeah, no doubt feels
Feeling
almost.
the pressure feels like it has to be perfect. But
Yeah. Oh, bit of luck on the tape there,
18,
but then again,
14.
she's still following it up so fast.
Service over. 15, 18. Play.
And
Service
another
over.
error from Brittany.
19,
She really can't afford to be
15.
having any more of those at this point.
Service over. 16, 19. Seventeen, 19.
2 in a row for Michelle there.
Yeah, this is sort of me with Michelle in these tournaments. I feel like she's almost her biggest threat, and that she just needs to really try to hold her focus. Who knows now? I know Brittany net rolls something, and that's another mistake wide.
Yeah.
Where she was pretty much in control
19.
there. And then just a couple, loose points.
Yep.
Now we're back to 18-19.
Bit of a mishap there.
Yeah, I think she obviously thought it was wide. She's sort of gone to that. It's interesting, Michelle. She goes to that receive a few times in critical moments.
Yeah. There's the signature attack again, going at the body.
Match point 19.
It's twice now. That's been effective.
Okay.
And there we have it. Michelle finishes the match off. Second game, 21-19. Very close scores today. 23-21 and 21-19.
Match won by Michelle Lee, 23-21, 21-19.
Well, Michelle sort of adding to her collection of women's singles titles today.
Yes, yes, she's won a few of them. As we go towards the setting up the podium for the medal presentations here.
Yeah, it's one of those matches where it was close. Scores were close, but never really felt like Michelle was really.
She seemed to be in control,
yeah.
Even when she was losing points, you know? Very much a product of either winning the rally or losing the rally by mistake.
Yeah, and again, I'm sure Brittany again has sort of mixed feelings in that, you know, scores were close, was a good match, but again, maybe missed that opportunity to take advantage of that first set.
Yeah, and I think she'll have some good takeaways from this one as well going forward. I mean, Michelle is definitely the more experienced of the two, and she's been out there quite a lot this year on tour. She had a great opportunity at the end of 2018 qualifying for the World Tour Finals in Guangzhou, and
well, that's what I mean, right? It's very hard to come off playing those big tournaments to come to play in your own national championships where A, everybody wants to talk to you, B, nothing short of a win is success, right? So really nothing to be gained for her by winning other than...
You feel quite a lot of pressure.
It's a lot. Generally, it's more pressure to play in your own backyard than to when you're out on the tour, so...
Right.
Again, good for Michelle. She did what she needed to do.
She came in and handled business today, which is, yeah. As we can see here, as we have the photographers readying themselves for the podium and medal presentation.
What have been your overall thoughts this week, Alex, on the tournament? What's been the buzz in the building? Is everyone fairly pleased with how the tournament's gone?
I think it's been a very, very strong execution of the event this week. We've had some great matches, even in the preliminary rounds all the way through to the finals today. Definitely have quite a wide range of players in our country, and you know, some of them very young as well. Some of them have also, who made it quite far in the tournament, they are still juniors in our country.
Yeah, that's what's sort of amazing me this week is the younger players don't really seem to be too phased by the moment, and not, you know, not sort of. Oftentimes you have the younger players that when they step on the court with the more seasoned players, they'll that's worth, you know, a 10-point head start. But yeah, these young players sort of feel like they belong, and are sort of showcasing that this week.
It's very much sort of starting to blur the gap between the Open and the under 19. That seems to be closing a little bit every year.
Yeah.
And now here we have the medal presentation for the women's singles, presented by our silver sponsor of the women's singles event, Van Helden Insurance. We have our bronze medalist, Talia Ng, one of these juniors we were just talking about. Very strong. She represented us at the World Juniors this year.
Like Talia will be maybe taking a step up onto the podium and not the too distant future. I think she's only 16 now, 17?
16, 17, yeah. She'll definitely be back here again, I believe. And there we have Michelle with the gold medal, receiving the Badminton Canada plaque, past and present.
Yeah, her name's on there a few times, I think.
I don't know, we might have to take a closer look at that one.
Oh, they were trying to give us a shot there, but couldn't quite make it out.
No.
So what do we have coming up next here, Alex?
Brian, we have the men's singles final coming up next. And I gotta say, I'm
your specialty.
Really excited to see this one. Both players coming out of Ontario. You can see them here in the blue and the red. We have Jason Ho-Shu in the blue and Brian Yang in the red jacket right now, just getting their bags and rackets and towels and waters out and ready as they head to the umpire and service judge for the coin toss at the beginning of the match. These two are no strangers. They've had quite a few matches.
They both train out of Badminton in Ontario. They have the same coach, so I'm pretty sure they've been on court a few times together. Brian has sort of been the top dog in the men's singles for the last few years, but I think, Jason. I feel like Brian is sort of the latest rising star out of the juniors. Again, I think we have a rematch from last year's national championships.
Very close match last year. Almost went to 3 games, with Jason just narrowly finishing out the second game, 22-20 to win the gold medal last year in 2018. And Brian's had a very active year this year. He's played a number of junior international tournaments. He represented Canada at the Youth Olympic Games.
Yeah, he won a medal, didn't he, in mixed doubles?
I believe they won there was a gold medal relay team event that he was a part of that they won.
Right, and that wasn't necessarily by country, that was a few...
Sort of a conglomeration of different players playing against different teams. Jason, also quite an active 2018. Currently ranked 68th in the world in men's singles. And also currently ranked 1st in Canada.
Yeah, it seems like these two are sort of have separated themselves a little bit from the field in Canada. Looks like Jason is going for his 4th consecutive men's singles title today. And I just have it in front of me now. That was Michelle's 8th women's singles title. So once again, congratulations to Michelle.
Definitely adding to her collection. I really want to see how these two match up today, because Jason, as we all sort of know, in Canada has a very explosive style. Strong, aggressive attack, and loves to assert that to his opponents. Whereas Brian is very much almost the contrast to that in some ways. Very smooth footwork, great fitness, great coverage, and great shots. And I'm keen to see how Brian will handle Jason's aggression today.
Yeah, no, Jason definitely the more aggressive of the two, but I have noticed this year that it seems like Brian's trying to add that to his game a little bit. Again, as he sort of grows into his body, he'll only get stronger and
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
yes,
more aggressive perhaps. But yeah, definitely look for Jason to sort of dictate the pace again. But
and on my left, Brian Yang.
And we are starting the first game of the match. Jason to serve.
Love all. Play.
yeah, so that's something I don't think Brian would have done a couple of years ago. He wouldn't have sort of looked to attack so early and follow like that. So yeah, it'll be interesting today.
Very quick. I like that. He seems very confident in his
very solid.
In his quick mid play.
Love.
Well, the advantage that Brian has here is wouldn't be as maybe intimidated by Jason as some of the other players.
Right. Being that they're
Jason
very much
can be
club
pretty
mates.
intimidating.
Yeah.
That's something that Jason did a lot in the semifinal. Just going full power into the body and until the player sort of shows that he can
Service over.
handle it.
1.
Right.
2.
I think a lot of younger players feel like you always have to go away from people, but sometimes that's a tricky spot to deal with.
You know, he missed that last shot there, but I really like the way that rally went for Brian.
Oh yeah, that shows he's feeling pretty confident if he's trying to play that.
You know, it seems like you see this return here very loose. I think Brian can definitely gain some advantages if he can get more attack like that. A little bit too deep
3.
on that
2.
push. And Jason takes the lead.
Service over. 3. All.
Yeah. Brian showing he can go full
4.
power into the
3.
body as well.
Mm.
Again, I feel like sort of that's a dimension he's added within the last 18 months or so.
Service over. 4. All.
And there's that danger from Jason again. He's very dangerous from his around the head. Very quick to get up in the air, and
5. 4.
as we all know, has a very, very strong attacking smash. Sometimes it can be difficult to see him getting there in time, but he's so quick.
Service over. 5. All.
I like the start of this game for Brian. I think he's hanging in there very well.
Service over. 6. 5. Service over.
Bit of misjudgment from
6.
Jason there on that one, hey?
All.
Oh, great rally. Again, tempo from both players very high.
This is a extremely
7.
high pace that we're
6.
seeing today.
Yeah, they're both
Jason?
yeah, they're definitely not sitting back. I thought maybe sometimes you see in the singles there's a bit of a feeling out process, but again, these two guys know each other.
Yeah, you kind of get a sense that they've had
Off court.
a number of matches. They sort of understand some of their own patterns and are comfortable with their shots.
Service over.
You know, I see the error from Brian, but I really,
7.
really like how comfortable he is on defending Jason's attack there. He wasn't late. Very confident in his
I think
defense.
that's always been one of his strengths. He's always very calm. Doesn't show a lot of emotion. Seems very relaxed when he plays. Jason a little more emotional, a little more up and
Service
down.
over.
Brian's a little more even keel.
8,
Mm-hmm.
7.
Not sure how he managed to clear that one back
Jason?
when he was so far behind him, but
Jason, come here. Wait for the line judge to make their call first.
Jason getting a
Service
warning
over.
there for
8.
influencing a
all.
line judge.
Ah.
Sometimes the players will celebrate before the line judge has had a chance to make their call. And
yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
great rally there. Shuttle was well in there.
I think these kinds of rallies are
Service over.
helping Brian more than just right now. Definitely
9,
will
8.
take a little bit of the sting out of Jason's legs, which will make it harder for him to get up into the air and continue to attack.
Ten, 8.
Brian now 2 points ahead.
Service over.
Even the
9,
best are not
10.
immune to the
Yeah, a
service
little
errors,
surprise
Brian.
there. It looked like he almost rushed that.
Service over.
Another very effective
11,
rally for Brian.
9, interval.
Again, not about the result of this one, but very much his tactics for the match. I think this is what he wants to be doing. His long rallies. You can see already Jason is jumping a little bit less.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Jason is obviously going to be less explosive near the end of a 40-shot rally.
And you know, you can already see that Brian is starting to get a little bit more comfortable giving Jason the chance and saying sort of, okay, come at me, let's see what happens.
20 seconds.
Yeah, but he's
Yeah,
definitely not just
20 seconds. Coach,
playing
next
defense.
picture.
He's definitely picking his spots too to counter for sure. I'm going to assume that both players are pretty fit.
11,
I wouldn't
9,
think that one is much fitter than the other.
Play.
But I would think that Jason maybe expends a little more energy, so we'll see if that comes into play as this match goes a
Right.
little longer.
No, definitely. Oh, and that's what you were talking about, really
judge.
starting to add
Line judge.
more
Back
of
to
these
court.
attacking style influences into his own game. Really makes it difficult for Jason to sort of sit back and stay comfortable.
Back on
Yeah,
court.
no, exactly.
12, 9.
I think the challenge for Brian will be to be able to maintain his composure and keep the game going at this style of pace for the entire match.
Service over. 10, 12.
Just strong basics there. Smash and net.
Service over.
Yeah, just good simple singles
13,
tactics, get to the net.
10. Play on.
Good quality spin, but both these guys both have such good deception around the net as well.
Mm.
Oh,
That was just amazing
Jason's
badminton.
showing his athleticism there, going
Jason,
from
first.
literally being on the ground, playing defense to up and
Jump
full
smashing
attack.
on the other side of the court. Yeah.
Quickly.
A little bit of a towel down as the court
Service
attendant
over.
mops the mat.
11, 13.
Yeah,
Just
it's interesting there. It seemed like Jason had an
Service
opportunity
over.
maybe to
14,
finish at the net, chose to sort
11.
of
well, you know,
reverse push it and
yeah.
didn't quite pay off.
Great pressure again from Brian. I think he's really
15,
pushing Jason
11.
in the back. He's really getting him to jump up as so many times.
Sixteen, 11. Play on.
Brian's earned himself a nice cushion here going into the final stretch.
Yeah, other than that one
17,
missed serve, he's been pretty
11.
solid.
He's
18,
really picking on that forehand
11.
corner deep.
Yeah, he's just got a little hold on that clear. But again, that stems from him going up and attacking. Just good variety from the back. Good change of pace there.
Again. And you can see there, I think you can really see Jason starting to really
Well, I think you can
start
see
going
too
for
that Brian knows Jason pretty well there.
yeah.
He seems to be guessing right.
Service over. 12, 19.
And it'll be interesting to see if Jason feels like he's too far back and just sort of
Tries to conserve a bit of
tries to
energy.
conserve some energy, or if he's sometimes you do that and then you win a couple free points and all of a sudden before you know it you're back back into it like that.
Like that. Yeah.
13, 19.
Yeah,
19.
as we know, sometimes the last few points are the
The most difficult.
toughest ones to get.
Mm-hmm.
You just start thinking about, oh, I might win this set, go for a little bit more than what got you there.
He won't be happy with that one.
19.
That makes it 4 points in a row for Jason.
Sixteen, 19.
Brian's going to have to pull his medal together here.
$17-19.
Yeah, it's interesting if this is now maybe him showing his age a little bit, tightening up a bit.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Just a monster rally. Huge momentum, Brooke Turner.
Service over.
Don't have it in front of us, but I'm assuming that was around the 50 to 60 shot rally.
Yes.
Play.
Crowd starting to get into it now.
Yeah.
Game. First game won by Brian Yang, 21-17.
First game was around 18 minutes. That last, it'll be interesting because that last rally, or the second to last rally, really took a lot out of both players. It'll sort of see who's.
Yeah.
I'm curious as to who, I don't have it in front of me either, but who had the easier path to the final. Because sometimes it's not just about how we're feeling from today, it's about what sort of got us here.
Right.
I know Jason had a relatively easy time in his semi. You can see Artie Wiernata from the Glencoe Club, who's helping out with Brian Yang, as both these players have the same coach, so he's not coaching today.
You really saw Brian focusing a lot of his attention on Jason's deeper forehand. A lot of attention there, and it seemed as though at the start of the match Jason was very intent on attacking it frequently, and he's starting to do that very much less so. Obviously there's some fatigue in there.
Yeah, I would say deep forehand's definitely Jason's lesser corner. It's still quite strong, but I think he prefers to finish from around the head.
20
see
seconds.
some highlights from that first game.
20 seconds. Players on court.
I think if Brian can play another game with similar
Second game.
similar pace,
Love
similar
all.
rallies, and inject a little bit
Play.
of his own aggression in there again, he'll have a definite shot at taking this one as well.
Well, you know Artie's loving those long rallies.
Artie's all about the long, grueling rallies.
Service over. 1 love. Two love.
Jason draws the first blood for the second game.
3 love.
And a quick start here. Already up 3-0.
Service over. 1-3.
That nice straight attack from Brian.
Yeah. Really worked the rally around and set himself up for a good attacking opportunity there. Oh, yeah, that was just so good, taking it so early.
Yeah, just putting pressure with his movement there, right?
Yeah. Seems as though Brian has settled back into his groove again.
Yeah, he had a little lapse there in the first set, but he's definitely settled back in.
See, it's those little dumps at the front. They're not super tight, but he's getting them so early.
Yeah, he's closing. His sort of body's coming in so quick that Jason sort of has to respect that and just dumps it in front.
Service over. 4-5. All. Go ahead.
And a quick towel down for the players. Couple errors, couple unforced errors out of Brian so far.
Yeah, again, both these guys are sort of putting so much pressure on each other. It's hard to stay steady, but again, I still like what Brian's doing. He's definitely, when he's making mistakes, it's because he's trying to be creative and going for stuff.
Mm-hmm. There it is again. Really creeping up to the front.
Over. 6-5.
Taking the wind out of Jason's legs by getting there so early.
Service over. 6-all.
Excellent setup in that rally. Really shows you the caliber of these two. It took 20 shots for Brian to set that up. And, you know, just another classic combination smash come forward.
Jason, show him where to wipe.
Yeah, no, exactly. The opportunities to sort of finish are few and far between, so you've got to be really patient.
Mm-hmm.
Service over.
I feel as though Jason has stepped back from his hyper aggression, and now he's looking for more, to conserve a little bit before he brings out the big guns. And Brian is stepping in there to take his place on the attacking side.
6.
Yeah, the other side too, as soon as someone is short there, both players are definitely trying to take advantage of that.
That was just a monster smash out of Jason. Short, obviously, but
Service
Well, that's
over.
one of his favorites. He likes to go from his around the head corner
7-9.
cross. And same as we said with
Service
Michelle,
over.
you know, all the pressure being on Jason
10,
here, being the older
7.
player, being the number 1 seed, being the defending champion. Sometimes that,
makes
you know,
it
they always
tough.
say it's tougher to repeat, sort of thing.
Definitely.
And
11-7.
Brian is definitely
Interval.
not waiting for Jason to hand it to him. He's definitely going for it. So
And he's earned himself a 4-point lead at the 11-point interval. He's up 11-7. And I think if he can continue the rallies that he's sort of constructed so far, then he's definitely got a good shot at closing this one out.
yeah, we'll see what happens here, because he definitely didn't come out of the break great last time once he sort of got into that
20
position
seconds.
to maybe
20 seconds.
win the first. Made a few mistakes.
Yeah,
Now he's in a
I think it'll be a big
position
moment
to
for
win
him.
his first senior title.
11-7.
Yeah, he'll really
We'll
have
see
to
if
hold
that starts
his
to creep into
composure.
his.
Yeah. I am continually impressed by the pace that these two are playing at. It's
Do you want to change?
Well, again, they play very similar style, really.
12-7.
I'm guessing that their practices are pretty similar, and obviously having the same coach, they're doing the same drills. But I am definitely impressed with Brian's sort of
his court
control of, yeah, just everything, yeah.
really patient and waiting for his chances, and he's not hesitating when he gets them.
13.
But sometimes it's taking him
7.
8, 10, 12, 20 shots before he can set it up.
Opened up a 7-point lead.
He's really, really managed to take the sting out of Jason's attack, it seems. And sometimes that can get in your head when you're used to having a big
Looks like
trump
Jason's
card.
signaled for maybe some medical here.
Yes. He's called the referee over.
Maybe, hopefully it just needs a little new tape job, something. Hopefully it's nothing major. Looking for that magic soccer cold spray. See a shot of Michelle Lee in the background, taking the action in. That doesn't look like it's anything too serious. Jason's back at it.
14-7.
I think he just took the strapping off of
Play.
his calf there.
Service over. 8-14.
Jason's got a long way to go in this game. He's down 8-14. Definitely can't afford
Service
to have
over.
any loose
15,
or errors like that.
8.
Yeah, he's got a long way to go and doesn't have the luxury of having won that first set either.
No.
So it's now or never.
And a great body smash. Brian again setting up the rally.
16-8.
Looked like Jason was a little bit
17,
uncomfortable with that lunge
8.
there. Not sure if that's because of his doctor break before. Just out the back.
18-8.
Brian's got himself a very healthy 10-point lead.
Well, and I think he's won
Service
most of the
over.
long rallies. When the rallies seem
9,
to go longer, he
18.
seems to have been the one to sort of come out on top of those rallies. So that's definitely would be a confidence booster.
Mm-hmm.
And on the flip side, then Jason's thinking, I don't want these rallies to go too long, and maybe forcing him into a little bit
10,
going for a little
18.
bit too much. But
Yeah. You can really see how Jason has sort of stepped back from his hyper aggression.
well, when you're not getting through,
Starts to get into your head a little bit sometimes.
Service over.
And I hate to say it, but it
19-10.
seems as though it'll be very, very tough for Jason to come back from this kind of a lead that Brian's generated for himself.
20. Match point. 10.
And here we have it, our first match point of the game.
Service over. 11-20.
A little bit of
20.
nerves, I think.
Jason still looks pretty cool. Definitely not going to give it to him.
His signature weapon coming out again.
13.
Yeah, for the most part,
20.
Brian's sort of been sitting on that, though. Most of the times he's gone to attack the backhand side, and Brian's dealt with it pretty
Right?
comfortably.
Game.
And there you have it. A huge celebration. Brian Yang. 21-17, 21-13 to beating Jason Horseshoe.
Match won by Brian Yang. 21-17.
Just under 36 minutes of the match time.
13.
Very intense rallies though. Very long. We had a couple 30, 40, one or two that were even 50-shot rallies in there, and
Yeah,
just
no, the pace,
such exciting badminton.
pace was very high. Yeah, quality is very good. I'm sure Jason would be pretty disappointed though. I feel like maybe not quite his best today, but Brian
No.
did play well, sort of forced him into that a little bit, but I'm sure if you asked Jason, he would be pretty disappointed.
And as we can see, the stage is being prepared for the medal presentations immediately after.
Well, I'm not sure I would have picked that. I mean, I definitely thought it was going to be close. I thought maybe Brian needed one more year to sort of surpass Jason as the national champion, but I mean, it just shows that, as we mentioned earlier, that the young players are just so good now.
They
being
are.
pretty ready to compete at the senior level by the time they're 16 and 17. That's something we wouldn't have seen 20 years ago.
It's something we might have to start getting more used to down the road. You can't win them all. I just wasn't, like you said, I wasn't quite expecting it to come quite this early. Brian definitely earned it today though. Incredibly calm and confident in his defense, and didn't really hesitate that much when he got his chances to initiate on the attacking side either.
Yeah, no, I think that's what we've sort of seen from from Brian all along in his short badminton career, is that he does have, you know, very calm demeanor and stuff like that. So it is nice to see him take his game to that next level. That's a huge asset as a young player, to sort of be able to keep your emotions in check. The only one burst of emotion was right at the end when he'd won it. Other than that, he was pretty even keel the whole way.
Yeah. No, I'm excited to see how Brian will continue his 2019 year.
We're just waiting on the athletes, so here they come.
we have the medal presentations by our men's singles event sponsor, Sunridge Badminton Center, one of our proud badminton clubs in Calgary. Also one of our silver sponsors for the Yonex Canadian National Championships this 2019. Here we have Brian receiving the gold medal.
I can see there Brian's pretty emotional. That's nice to see. Means a lot to him.
You can see how much this one really meant to him.
See a few highlights here from the singles. Should maybe do a little shout out to Imran Wadia, who trains here at the Glencoe. Had a bit of a upset win, I'd say, in his semi-final or his 3-4 playoff this morning.
Yes, yes, he had a very strong performance against the other semi-finalist who lost to Brian Yang yesterday, BR Sankirth. He's been working hard this year, and he'll be very happy with the bronze medal, I think.
Yeah, hopefully he can build on that. I think, again, these two, Brian and Jason, are, like I mentioned, sort of seem to have separated themselves a little bit, but...
Little fun fact for you, you'll also see him representing our Team Alberta at the Canada Winter Games.
That's right.
Coming up in a couple weeks at hosted in Red Deer this time around. Definitely will be one of the older athletes on the team, and likely will step into one of the leadership roles of the team.
Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully this will be gain some experience here and gain some confidence. And I feel like Ontario is probably the favorite going into that event.
Ontario typically fields a strong team. Yes.
Thanks, guys.
And as we can see now, here we have the next match coming out onto the field of play. We have the women's doubles final. The two teams facing off against each other. We have Rachel Hondrich from Ontario playing with Kristen Tsai out of British Columbia against Michelle Lee and Talia Ng, both from Ontario. Just settling the coin toss with the umpire.
Yeah, I had a chance to chat with Rachel after her mix earlier today, and I know she was a little bit disappointed, felt like she was a little bit hesitant, so look for her to try to come out here strong.
She'll definitely be looking to leave everything on the court in the women's doubles here. I agree. Her partner, Kristen, by no means a new player to the international or competitive scene of badminton.
Yeah, it's nice to see Kristen back playing. She had some Achilles problems, am I right?
I believe so, yes. That one is so hard to see coming. Fortunately, it seems to uncommonly occur in the sport of badminton from time to time.
Yeah, we fortunately didn't have one this week. We thought we did for a little while there. Josh Liu hurt himself in the quarterfinals, but sounds like he's going to be okay. It sounds like it's more of a calf tear, so we're happy to hear that.
The lesser of the two.
Lesser of the two, yeah. Not happy that he tore his calf, but happy it's not an Achilles.
Yeah.
Well, and that's sort of to the point I was trying to make earlier with Jason. Like sometimes the road is not that these players are coming in fresh. So a lot of times it's how we're feeling on the day, what's led up to this point. Now this is when the muscles are tired.
Yeah.
Sort of who's got what left in the tank. So.
And you know, one of my favorite sayings when it comes to this is sometimes really anything can happen in nationals. You never know what could happen on the day,
for sure,
on the moment when it's time to perform.
So who's your pick here?
I would give the edge to Rachel and Kristen.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. I don't know how often Talia and Michelle get to play together. Not that Rachel and Kristen are training together. They're living on separate sides of the country, but I believe they're probably playing a few more tournaments together.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to play?
And as we can see, the umpire has called to start the match. Players are just getting themselves prepared, last-minute preparations. Rachel used to be a singles player.
She did,
for some time. And now we've seen her start to focus more of her attention on the doubles and the mixed doubles.
Yeah, and it seems like it's been paying off. It's so hard to be proficient in all three, so that's typically what happens once you get to the senior ranks. And Michelle's obviously known as a singles player, even though she did play all three events here. But
ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Kristen
I'd
Tsai
say Kristen again,
and
more
Rachel
sort of
Underich.
mixed and
on my left,
And
women's
Talia,
double special.
Talia
the young one on the court.
and Michelle Lee.
So we'll see. I would definitely look for Rachel and Kristen to try to
Michelle Lee
dictate
to
pace
serve
here.
Kristen.
I have a feeling they're going to try and focus most of their attack on
I
Talia
was
today.
going to say, yeah, the young girl might see a lot of shuttles. We'll see.
Yeah.
Play.
And here we go.
Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all. Service over. 2-1.
Shaking out a little
Service
bit of
over,
nerves at the beginning,
2-all.
it seems. Quick points back and forth.
Out. Service over. 3-2.
strong
play.
attack.
Yeah, nice play there by Rachel, just sort of being in an aggressive position, but just sort of taking some pace out. Yeah, I would say too, I mean, all the styles of play have changed. Men's singles is probably a little flatter and quicker than it used to be 10 years ago, but I feel like the ladies doubles has also changed, much more aggressive, much more smashing than we would have seen a long time ago, where it would sort of be more traditional clear and drop. The girls are basically trained to play the same way as the men.
I'm okay with that, Brian.
Finish there from Kristen.
She's always been known for having great touch, great feeling, crisp attacking.
Yeah, I think she might be sort of the X factor on the net today. If she can sort of take control a little bit and finish her opportunities, that might be what separates them. Very aggressive rally.
7-2.
Nice flat attack from both teams.
Yeah. Quick early lead to Kristen and Rachel.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Very quick to get there early. And
yeah, just intercepting that shuttle, not sort of letting it get behind her.
Oh, that was crafty.
That little cut slice from
Service
Talia.
over. 3-8.
Unexpected sometimes in the doubles court, but effective at times.
Service over. 9-3. Service over. 4-9. Service over. 10-4.
Yeah, we're sort of seeing Kristen and Rachel trying to move that shuttle around, not just trying to lift, but put it into certain spaces.
Oh yeah,
I feel
Kristen
like that's
just.
where they're going to make a lot of their
interval.
points like that. Rachel hitting from the back, Kristen looking to pressure at the net.
I think that's their position A combination that
Yeah,
they
for
want to
sure.
they want to be in that. And here we are at the 11-point break. A very quick start for Rachel and Kristen. 11-4.
Yeah, I feel like that's especially what Rachel needed to do after being a little shaky in the mix earlier today. Needed to sort of come out aggressive and settle in. So pretty much a perfect start for those two. Again, Michelle obviously has lots of experience, so she'll try to figure it out.
What would you like to see more out of from Michelle and Talia? I think if they were to get themselves back into this.
Well, it's hard because they are under lots of pressure. And again, they
11-4.
feel like they're at a bit of a disadvantage in that they maybe aren't
Play.
proper ladies pair.
Right. Yeah, that does make it tricky when you haven't had many matches together before. You want to be able to rely on your partner and have some synchronization. Solid defense.
4.
Yeah, and that gets frustrating after a while when you're hitting from the back. But that's what they have to do, try to play, keep the attack when they get it, sort of play those mid-court shots down so they can keep the attack. But
Telly went for
13-4.
yeah, she
wide
went for
sideline cut again.
same shot, and again, they're trying to. They don't feel like they can maybe get through the defense of Rachel and Kristen, who look pretty comfortable right now.
$14-4.
As you mentioned, that's sort of how they want to get set up. And they're definitely finishing rallies when they do get in that structure.
Oh,
A little miss hit from Michelle
a
there.
little bit of a miss hit there, I think.
15-4.
Happens to the best of us.
Bit of a smile, and we carry on. Oh my goodness.
16.
I think she was
4.
ready for that one.
Yeah, again, and that's a set play. She's told Kristen, I'm serving, I'm going to the net. You take everything else, so.
Service over. 5-16. Service over. 17-5.
Another solid rally there from. And that's the thing, is they're being pretty patient as well. If it's not there, they're fine to just sort of push it to the back and then reset.
Yeah. Again, they're going
Service
to have to
over.
watch out for that one.
6-17.
A little bit more carefully.
I feel like if they're up 17-6 or 18-6 now, they'll let her hit a few cut winners. I don't think
Service
it'll
over.
bother them too much.
18-6.
Yeah, they can definitely afford a couple gimmies here and there with a 12-point lead.
Service over. 7-18. Service over. 19-7.
Yeah, again, Kristen and sort of showing she's a little bit more comfortable, a little more polished in that flat game around the net.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe got a little
Service
excited there,
over,
but
8,
why not take a
19.
swing, eh?
Why not go for it when you've got the leeway?
Service over. 20.
And
Game point 8.
here we are. First game point of the match.
Game.
And there you have it. First game going to Rachel Hondrick
First game won
and
by
Kristen
Rachel
Tsai.
Underage and Kristen
21-8.
Tsai, 21-8.
Yeah, pretty solid. They'll be pretty
Very
happy
solid.
with that first
Yeah.
set. Pretty much showing that they're the stronger pair in almost every facet right now.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that's traditionally the case. You've got obviously two excellent singles players in Michelle and Talia, but Rachel and Kristen are showing that, well, this isn't singles, and we're going to show you that we're the stronger pair. But yeah, again, I always hated playing singles players in doubles because of sometimes they would play
they hit oddball shots, and it can be
cuts and
effective
stuff
once
like
in a
that,
while.
but
Yeah.
Kristen and Rachel seem pretty comfortable.
No, they have a very, very strong formation. They seem to be very proactive, initiating right away. Strong execution of their strategy for today's match, and I think if they can just continue that, then I don't see any reason why they won't be able to win the second game.
Yeah, something drastic is going to have to change. But again, obviously Michelle and Talia are going to try to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
If I was them, though, I'd try to stay away from getting into the flat rallies with
Second
Kristen.
game.
Yeah, she's
Love
so
off.
dangerous in
Over
those.
her, yeah. They didn't win many of
Play.
those that style, so look for them maybe to go to more of a traditional ladies doubles. Go over them like that, move them first.
Good placement on the dump.
1
Just
love.
those little hesitations sometimes between the two partners.
Two love. Three love.
Yeah, you can see there Michelle and Talia not wanting to sort of engage around the net now, but it's not going to help their confidence when they're making mistakes.
No.
Service over. 1-3. Service over.
Again,
Four,
Kristen sort of
one.
just getting on that shuttle early, quick cross there into the open space.
Yep.
5-1.
Again,
6-1.
similar start to the second game. Rachel and Kristen jumping ahead by a few points here. Oh my goodness.
too good.
Yeah. Just a little bit too loose in a doubles match, I think. Those kinds of shots.
Kristen's really feeling it now.
Yeah.
You know, when a player sort of goes
8-1.
for that tight cut, that they're playing pretty confidently.
You know,
9-1.
I'm seeing Michelle hesitating a little bit on her movements. I'm wondering if maybe the singles was taking a little bit of the sting out of her explosiveness.
10-1.
That's the third flick in a row.
11-1 interval.
Great placement, but she seems to be a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like they've maybe picked up on that too.
Yeah.
And and as they should, they're not going to pussyfoot around it. They're going to go after her. If they don't feel like she's moving well, they're going to flick her. They're going to
keep
clear her,
keep
all that stuff.
picking
But
that spot until she can show a response. I would agree with you. Very quick half in the second game here. Rachel and Kristen up 11-1.
Well, our pick is looking good, but
if I were a betting man, I'd say
I didn't expect it maybe to be this one lopsided, but we'll see what's left in the bag. Michelle and Talia.
12-1.
Kristen tried to go maybe
Service
behind the back
over.
there, hit herself in the leg, I think. But
12. Service over. 13-2.
good hold. Good hold
Service over.
by Michelle and
13.
Talia. But I think we'll still need to see a lot more.
yeah, no, exactly. They're not really looking to turn it around. They're just sort of being content to defend, but eventually
You can't
Kristen
defend
and
forever.
Rachel will take over
Service
around the net.
over.
So
14-3.
Looks like we got a bit of a
Bit of a clearing match going on here.
Yeah, and this is
what we used to see.
well, this is what probably Michelle and Talia have to do. 'Cause they don't want to get it into that flat style. It
No.
clearly hasn't worked out for them, so. Oh.
Oh no.
Michelle will be disappointed there after all that work to probably one of the easier shots in the rally.
15-3.
That must have been a 50-shot rally there, at least, Brian. Again, yes, they're definitely picking on Michelle with the flick serve.
Sixteen, 3.
Yeah, a few easy points at the back.
17-3.
Both Michelle and Talia sort of struggling with that back line a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But again, Kristen and Rachel continue to be the aggressors.
Service over, 4-17.
There we go, a little spark from Michelle.
A little
5-17.
too late
Might be
though. Yeah.
Might be a little late, but
Yeah.
that's a great shot.
It's like you said,
Service
just
over,
they're very strong at intercepting the
18-5.
shuttle before it starts to drop.
Yeah, and again, that's sort of more of a almost a men's doubles, mixed doubles from the back play there, getting onto the shuttle early, but not really injecting pace, just getting it down early.
Right. Right on the line, Brian.
19-5.
Yeah, it's those rallies is just sort of who's willing to keep it going the longest.
Hmm.
Talia didn't want to hit anymore, so. Oh, too bad.
Service over, 6-19. Seven, 19.
Yeah, we're starting to see long rallies. I mean, as is tradition with women's
Service
doubles, is the
over,
women's
8,
defense is so
19.
good. And they don't quite hit as hard as the men do, and they're used to having the men hit at them in the mix. It's like a war of attrition sometimes. You have to be so patient.
Results in difficulty smashing through, breaking through the defenses of the other team.
It's just so tough to get through.
Mm-hmm.
9-19.
They're creeping back into this one. Just again, sort of going away from the flat rallies. Yeah.
Great defense from Kristen.
Now you see Michelle and Talia now sort of
10,
attack clearing
19.
down the middle. Sort of, again, good traditional women's doubles.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to cause a little confusion on the far side, which they did there. And early in the rally, too, Talia sort of got onto the shuttle early at the net just to try to change the attack, which they haven't done a lot of. But
11-19.
You could say they've developed a little bit of momentum.
yeah, they've definitely switched it a bit. And that's the thing, right? So they've gone back into a bit more flatter style here. It's hard to not get into it, to stay disciplined, and to let's just stay away from this.
Yeah. Rachel and Kristen here, position A. Bit of a mishit
Service over. 20. Match
to
point.
give Rachel
11.
and Kristen match point for the women's doubles gold medal.
Service over. 12-20. Game.
And there we have it. We shake hands. The winners, Rachel Hondrick and Kristen Tsai.
Match.
Very strong. Very
Yeah, I
strong
mean,
performance, Brian.
Match won by Rachel and the Rachel.
Didn't really show too many
Sort of made a
weaknesses.
game of it there, but
21-12.
Yeah.
clearly Kristen and Rachel are the stronger pair. So that makes me, as a former doubles player, happy to see that the proper doubles pair come out on top, even though Michelle is the highest ranked player in the world from Canada. But I feel like if have been able to stay with them a bit longer. The longer those rallies went, you have to think sort of clearly favored the singles players.
Yeah, as it started to delve more into the clearing and dropping,
Yeah,
you'd start to see some more setups creep in.
I think the divide was just too great. They didn't have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, down to our last match of the day.
And once again, as we head towards our medal presentation, immediately following the women's doubles match, having the podium set up right on the field of play.
Well, I think the athletes like this setup as far as doing medal presentations at the end. They don't have to wait 5 hours. They can do do their medals, do a proper cool down.
I would agree.
Some of these athletes are too young to have a celebratory drink at the end, Alex. That's no good.
I guess that's a good problem for us to have in Canada, that they're improving so
maybe champagne
quickly.
doesn't count anyway.
Once again, here we are in Calgary at the Glencoe Club, hosting the 2019 Yonex Canadian National Championships. The finals today have been extremely exciting so far, and we only have one more match left on the docket. I'm very excited to see this one, Brian. The men's doubles final coming up to round up the finals here for the day. Jason
Yeah, no, I
Hulshoe.
agree. I feel like the men's doubles is going to be a little bit more even as far as there's two fairly established doubles teams.
Yes, definitely.
Again, sort of like the singles, fairly similar styles.
Jason being more of a singles player, but he's got some very strong team synergy with his partner Neil, and
Yeah,
they've
he can
had some.
definitely hold his own as
They've
a
played a
doubles
lot
player.
of doubles this
I
year.
wouldn't be surprised if maybe he's still pretty young, but down the road maybe specializes as a doubles player down the road.
Definitely.
He is so explosive, very good in the flat game.
And their opponents, though, Joshua Yu and Duncan Yao, definitely not a team that you'd want to be giving up the lift to all the time.
No, definitely not.
Josh known for having quite a strong attacking game himself.
Yeah, and he's had a very strong tournament, obviously winning the mixed earlier today and played very well in that match. He'll be looking to add to his titles today.
And here we are, as we can see, the players have been gathered by the podium for their medal presentations. bronze medalists, Josephine and Catherine. Josephine, one of our national team player athletes, and Catherine, another one of our younger junior national team athletes. And here we have our gold medalists receiving their medals from none other than Chanarong, a very well-known icon in the badminton world, not just in Canada but throughout the world, for his accomplishments and his influence on the game.
Again, Rachel and Kristen winning their second title together. And clearly showed today that they were
the team to beat going
and
forward.
A step above the rest, yeah.
Definitely.
But I agree with you, this next one. This is going to be a tough one to pick.
I'm going to put my money on Jason and Neil. Brian, if I were a betting man, I would put it on Jason and Neil.
Yeah. Since I am a betting man, I might just take that bet just for fun. Well, and Jason and Neil have won the past two national titles, sort of taking over from Adrian Liu and Derek Ging. And definitely the team to beat, but I'm hoping for a good match today out of Josh and Duncan.
Jason and Neil had a very successful 2018 year, particularly last year at the 2018 Canada Open, also here in Calgary up at the Winsport Arena. Currently ranked number 36 in the world in men's doubles.
Yeah, they did have a good tournament. They had match point, I believe, on the current bronze medalist from England from the Olympics. Came up a bit short, but played very well in that match.
Yes, it was a very long match. Also reached the semifinals of the US Open last year.
See the players warming up here, but yeah, we look for expect this to be a very high-paced. We'll see. Expect to see the intensity to be very high from, especially from Josh and Jason, each on one on either side.
And one last time we have Jason and Neil in the yellow, both from Ontario. And we have Joshua Yu and Duncan Yao from Ontario and BC in the white and black.
Both Josh and Duncan have parents who used to play at a very high level. See if their
Yes, I believe that's correct. Yes.
see if their lineage gives them a little advantage today.
Maybe a little bit more fighting spirit to help guide them along the way. Josh definitely will be looking to double up on his gold medals today after his very strong mixed doubles performance earlier in the afternoon.
Yeah, and I would say all 4 players very skilled, sort of around the net. They'll sort of be interesting to see who can gain an advantage there.
I'm very curious to see who's going to sort of naturally take over the front of the net first and get sort of the lifts coming for their team. Given that I think both teams know each other quite well, even if they haven't had too many head-to-head results.
Over your back there, Jason. Jason, over your back. Yeah, I don't want it on the court. I don't want that stuff on the court. Sorry.
And as we can see here, both teams just
Ladies and gentlemen,
finishing out their preparations
On my
for the
right,
start of the match.
Jason Hoshu, Neil Yakura.
We have
And
Jason
on my left, Duncan Yao,
to serve
Joshua
to
Hilbert Yu.
Joshua.
Jason Hoshu to serve to Joshua Hilbert Yu. La ball, play. Service over.
Yeah, expect to see lots of that, sort of
One,
both
love.
players really being aggressive around the net. Not so much hitting hard, but trying to take this a little early, not wanting to give the attack away. So hard to turn it around once you do give it away.
Neil always known for his
Service
great touch,
One,
great hands,
all.
good instincts around the front of the court.
Yeah, Neil too sort of made that switch from being predominantly known as a singles player to sort of a doubles and mixed specialist. Probably maybe
Out.
3-4 years ago, I believe.
Service over. 2-1.
That was an
Service over.
interesting
2-all.
attack that we're seeing from Josh. The very steep
Yeah,
clips.
going for not, full power, but hitting so steep where Duncan now has time to do something with it.
Service over. 3-2.
And they come out ahead at the beginning of the game.
4-2.
Joshua and Duncan 4-2 up currently.
broken string. Josh was trying to go to the bag there.
That was almost
Service over.
twice as exciting as it could have been.
4.
Definitely see players do that. Wouldn't say that went according to plan there. Sometimes you'll see the player go to the bag, and if his partner was able to hold his own during the rally, he'll come and join him. But looked like he almost tripped over Duncan on the way to the bag.
I guess he won't make that mistake the next time. He'll leave it outside of the bag next time.
Well, a lot of players will have a racket sort of on the ready. It didn't look like he.
Duncan's looking very solid in the front right now.
4.
Not letting too many get by him.
Yeah, I know they're definitely sort of trying to set up with Josh playing sort of in front of Duncan. Let Duncan get set up at the net.
Service over.
Almost
5,
playing like a mixed team.
4.
Again, Duncan just looking
6,
to
4.
take the net as early as he can.
Sometimes he's almost sprinting into the net as he's returning the flats back.
Service over. 5.
Yeah,
6.
and I haven't seen them enough to play if that's sort of their normal thing, or maybe Duncan has a bit of a shoulder thing, who knows. But they're definitely trying to get that set up.
Yeah,
Service
I'm
over.
definitely seeing
7,
Joshua
5.
opting for the steep clips right now instead of going for the power
Yeah, no,
smash
he's
right
so-
out of the gates.
He's very good at that, and he's so good at closing that space between him and Duncan after he hits. But just there, just control everything, just sort of allowing Duncan to stay in. Great rally
Wow.
there.
Some great defense on both sides.
8, 5.
Bit of confusion there in the team.
5.
Yeah, and again, Duncan just looking to block and follow it in.
Yep. Again,
Service
even
over.
they lost that one
6,
from an error,
9.
but you could see Duncan on, serving and almost knowing exactly where to move before it's even got there.
Service over. 10, 6. Service over. 7, 10.
Great flick serve.
8, 10.
Yeah,
Almost
and
went
that's
badly
probably what
for
they'll
him,
need
though.
to do to Duncan if he's looking to really press on the net, to keep him honest a little bit.
Service over. 11, 8.
Shoulders seem fine on
interval.
that hit from Duncan, so looks
Yep.
like it's probably more just of a
Tactical decision.
tactical decision versus a necessity.
11-8 here at the interval of the first game.
See Josh cutting the strings out of his racket there. It's because the player's tension is so tight that if they don't cut it, sometimes the rackets will break from the tension of the other strings.
Yeah, they start to string them so tight now. It's It's
20
not the
seconds.
same even as
20 seconds.
10 years ago. Some of the
Yeah, I'm guessing
partly
those
the
rackets
technology and
don't tell their sponsors, but probably being strung at around 34 pounds.
I feel as though
11-8.
the match score
Play.
currently is pretty indicative of how the rallies have been going, as far as
12-8.
Duncan and Josh have had the upper hand in the majority of the control, initiating more often. And I think we'll probably want to see a little bit more out of
9-12.
Neil and Jason trying to find ways to get around Duncan in the front. Maybe
Yeah,
we'll see more of these flick serves.
Yeah, for sure. They're recognizing that Duncan and Josh have sort of controlled that aspect, so we need to respect the flick a little bit. And that's a shot that Josh likes to go hard cross out of that corner.
Yeah.
But again, like as you mentioned, he's just sort of being very controlled from the back. He's not hitting full power, just hitting good spots, allowing them to keep that formation.
That's pretty hard to do, Brian.
10.
Right on the back line from a net tumble. Need a bit of luck for that.
Oh. Service over. 11-14.
Another string.
Another string gone from Joshua Yu.
12-14.
Maybe he'll go for a hat trick.
And that's a rule change. I don't know when that came in, but used to be you'd see the players break a string, they're allowed a little hit, and they're not allowed to do that anymore. So now it's get your racket, way you go. Used to be sort of common courtesy. You'd get a little hit with your new racket, but they've obviously made that change sometime.
Recently, I believe.
The umpires
Service
are always
over.
very concerned about
15-12.
speed of play, want the shuttle to be back in play quick all the time.
Yep.
Not like in tennis. I like to pick on tennis when I can. Yeah, great rally.
Incredible. Very exciting.
Service over. No. Play. 13-15.
And somehow they've managed to stick very close. They're only 2 points behind.
Yeah, they stayed close, which is not
14-15.
good news for Josh and Duncan, because I feel like they have controlled the play a bit, but Neil and Jason have just done enough to sort of stick with them. We'll see now if maybe they're...
See if they can go for a burst. Yep.
15 all.
It's tied up now, 15 all. This is right where the bit of the anticipation and the nerves start to creep in a little bit more than usual. Sort of go into the last little bend of the game.
15 all, play.
Yeah, this is where serve and serve return become crucial.
It's crunch time. And there it is again.
16, 15.
Yeah, well, they've obviously recognized that both Duncan and Josh are really leaning in, trying to put extra pressure on receive, so.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good read from Duncan.
Yeah.
Service over, 16 all.
Again, sometimes stuff happens so fast, but he obviously saw Neil sort of creeping in to cover the cross, and he went back behind him.
Changing shuttle, Jen.
When you can
I think this is going to be a critical rally for either team.
yeah,
16
Josh
all.
having some little bit of equipment difficulties there. He's got towel grip on certain rackets, so he's just taking it off.
I think he's actually picked out one of Duncan's rackets.
Oh, that could be what's happening, yeah.
16 all, play.
That's not easy, too, to play with
That's not
somebody
good.
else's racket.
No.
17,
When
16.
it's a game of millimeters sometimes. That's not good.
Service over, 17 all.
Finding the openings.
18, 17.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Duncan reaches out to a friend in the stands to see if he can get a more similar racket, because he's.
Yeah. Oh. A little bit of a miscalculation from the yellow team
Service
there.
over, 18 all.
Very close right now.
Service over, 19, 18. Game point, 18.
And it looks like the tables have turned here, Brian.
Yeah, no,
Game
it really
point.
has, but I.
First game point to Neil and Jason after having been playing catch up.
Service over, 19,
But they're not
20.
out of the woods yet.
Game.
I feel
Yeah,
like they
that's
kind of
big for
snuck
them
that
to-
one away from them.
First game
Yeah,
won
no,
by
I agree. I
Jason
think that's big
Hoshimi,
for
Amelia
Jason
Kira,
and Neil there. They sort of
21-19.
stole that one in my mind.
Have to be the same
Again, you can see Josh trying to figure out his equipment here.
Yeah, definitely.
And
I wonder
that
if-
definitely makes a difference. If you're not comfortable with, string tension, it's probably different with these guys.
Yeah.
Oh, got a sock change even.
You don't know what you're going to see out here at the Nationals.
But, you know, Jason and Neil are an experienced team. They sort of definitely, I feel like they changed the flow a little bit there just by throwing in the odd flick. It really did.
Really just not making too many critical mistakes.
And as you said, they sort of just hung in there.
Yeah.
Made sure they never really gave the other pair too big of a lead to start playing really free, but
it definitely helps that they're a seasoned team together.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Changing shuttles. Get ready, Joshua. Joshua, gotta go. Joshua. Second game. La ball. Play.
yeah, I think I overheard Josh saying there, we had that one. Sort of like, okay, come on, we let that slip away, let's go.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to need to do here.
Oh. Jason got really lucky on that one.
1-all.
He was trying to be a little bit cute with that
yeah,
return.
And Duncan actually did make a few mistakes around the net there. He's pretty solid, but I think he maybe every once in a while goes for a little bit too much.
Yeah. And the signature attack.
I mean, Jason and Neil showing they're pretty solid in all facets.
You know, I see them doing a little bit of an interesting motion in their serving. They're sort of rocking a little bit side to side.
Yeah, I noticed Duncan was doing that as well.
Yeah.
Again, part of it is you're trying to sort of make your receiver wait a little bit.
Good placement on that smash from Neil.
4-1.
Really using that flick serve a lot.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I know we've said it a bunch already, but
Well, and they're starting to feel pretty comfortable now. It looks like Jason and Neil, Josh and Duncan need to be careful this doesn't slip away a little bit.
Service over. 2-5.
really picked the right opening there. Sort of, that's a tricky angle to hit, but
3-5.
I think you could see the Neil was way out of position.
You can see Jason and Neil, they're sort of talking that last rally over, trying to figure out where they went wrong and make sure they don't go down that same path again.
Yeah. Oh. That was really good feeling on that one.
Yeah. Great defense from Neil.
Service over. 6-3.
They were able to turn it around and then quick counter attack.
Yeah. Now it seems they're leading the charge here. 7-3 up in the second game.
Great D.
Oh. Oh, that was sneaky. Oh, no. He did so well to sneak the control back.
Service over. 4-8.
Almost a little bit too hungry to get that one and sort of overcommitted.
Service fault called. Too high. Sorry. I'm calling it. Yep.
That's interesting.
That's an interesting event.
Service fault called from the
9-4.
umpire in the chair.
I'm calling the fault. Okay. I'm calling the fault. I'm doing both. Joshua. Joshua.
I think we have a service fault was called.
9-4, play.
Here we go, back on track.
Yeah, it's interesting. I haven't seen that too often
over.
where the
5-9.
chair umpire will call a service fault, but she must have obviously seen something she didn't like.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes too, that something like that can get you motivated.
Yeah, really get the get the
blood
forge firing up. Yeah. And a couple errors from Jason and Neil here off the serve receive. They're gonna have to tighten that up. I think they're starting to slowly lose their lead that they worked so hard to accumulate over the course of this first half of the game.
Service over. 10-7. 11-7 interval.
Good
Yeah.
patience.
Yeah, again, not a real big difference in the two pairs, not much separating them, but just the odd, maybe loose point.
Yeah. 11-7. Second game. Jason and Neil up. Bit of a refresher. Towel down. Josh likes that chalk powder on his towel grip. You can see him reapplying that quite frequently throughout the match.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, and to his credit, he's not making a big deal of the fact that doesn't seem to be using his own rackets,
11-7.
as he'd broken a few
Play.
Well,
strings earlier.
doesn't really have many more options on the equipment front, so
Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes athletes will sort of, start looking at it and making excuses. He doesn't seem to be doing that, so.
yeah.
And again, that was sort of the patient attack we saw from them early in the
Service
first
over.
set,
8-12.
with Josh sort of clipping from the back and Duncan supplying that pressure at the net.
Yeah.
Play, please. Service over. 13-8. Service over. 9-13.
I think if they can keep, I think they have a chance of coming back here, Brian. Josh and Duncan. But they
You jinxed them.
Service over.
I spoke too soon.
14-9.
Serve receive. Serve receive. 1, 2, 3.
Service over. 15-10.
Whew.
16-10.
It's a good thing he dodged that one.
Yeah, and that would be sort of more the sort of undisciplined style there. Maybe a bit of frustration, just going a little bit
Play.
too wild there from Josh.
Yeah, like you say, sometimes when you want it so
Service
badly,
over. 11-16.
that can have an impact on your ability to execute on your game plan. That's unfortunate.
Service over. 17-11.
And again, those are mistakes you just can't make if you're going to try to topple a pretty strong pair in Jason and Neil.
Mm-hmm. Duncan, as usual, charging forward.
Service over.
Didn't move.
12-17.
Charge in. Wasn't sure if we'd see another one of those. Great
17.
anticipation.
Oh,
Oh,
well played.
that was really good. Really good play from Duncan.
15,
He's so
17.
confident at the front there.
No,
Yeah, again, oftentimes it's hard to go
Jason,
through
play.
guys, so if you can sort of
15,
make it look
17,
like you're
play.
going to play hard and then dump in front, that's a better option. But sometimes full power works too.
Service
Sometimes you
over.
just need a
18,
battering ram
15.
to get through.
Service over. 16, 18.
2 points away. Big moment here.
Service over. 19, 16.
Good. They sort of stuck with it there. Sometimes, like you said, sometimes you just need to say,
17,
okay, well, it's
19.
called men's doubles. Let's just keep on the attack, and
Mm-hmm.
we'll get through eventually.
Sometimes it's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
Like you say, being in control of the attack.
And even there, they're sort of making small gains moving forward. You wouldn't notice it, but just backing Neil and Jason off ever so slightly.
Right.
Or string.
That's got to be the 4th or 5th racket of the match
18,
between the two of them.
19. Play.
Oh,
Service over.
Again, that's something that
20,
Neil's
match
obviously seen
point,
before, knows that
18.
Josh likes to play that
yeah.
cross shot, and pretty much went there before he'd hit it.
This is so close right now. 19-20.
20.
This is what we call a pressure serve.
Mm-hmm. Serving to save match point right now.
Game.
And that's it. 1, 2, 3. Serve receive. The winners after 36.5 minutes in 2 games, Jason Hoshu and Neil Yakura from Ontario. As they shake hands with the umpires and service judge and gather their things.
Match won by Jason Hoshu, Neil Yakura, 21-19, 21-19.
Neil there once again, as you said, Brian, cutting the strings. That was, I know it was only 2 games, but that was a very, very exciting, to me,
Yeah.
very exciting doubles match. Lots of back and forth. Lots of aggressive play from both sides.
Yeah, and again, not much really separating the two pairs. Very, as you said, very exciting, very fast-paced.
Yeah.
But Jason and Neil just sort of doing what they needed to do. And I think
Great display of skills from both sides. You know, very sometimes taking the pace off, redirecting, especially when, you know, a guy like Duncan is just looking so intently to come in.
Trying to figure out who's presenting here. Sounds like we have.
As we set up the medal stage on the field of play.
Well, thanks for letting me join you here, Alex, today.
Oh, it was my pleasure, Brian. I think we had a real treat today with some of the matches. Definitely some very exciting displays of athleticism and skills out there, and tactics as well.
Yeah, I think
as we would expect from the senior national
really
championships.
Got a pretty nice display. Can we? Yeah, again, we're seeing some highlights from our latest men's double final.
Yeah. A couple small things, you know, really on both sides, and I think it really could have gone either way.
Oh no, definitely. Yeah, I mean, for sure, a couple little mistakes from Josh and Duncan with the service fault.
Yeah, that was an interesting one, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'd like to get a clarification on that
I'm sure
later,
we'll get
but
some
I'll look into it.
clarification on that
I'll
one.
let you know. Seems like we're getting the players organized.
Yes, as they are gathered for the medal presentation for the men's doubles. As we can see, the men's doubles event medals being presented by the event sponsor for the tournament and silver sponsor additionally, Don Smith. And we have our gold medalists stepping up onto the top of the podium. Jason Hoshu and Neil Yakura.
Yeah, and again, as I said, pretty solid performance from them. nothing. They did what they needed to do.
Yeah.
They were solid in pretty much all facets. Nice attack, solid defense.
Good, well-rounded team, for sure.
Yeah, not many holes, that's for sure.
No many critical errors. So we would like to, this would conclude our final match of the finals for the 2019 Yonex Canadian National Championships. It was a strong docket today, and we had some exciting badminton. And we'd like to thank everyone that came out to watch, everyone that's watching back at home. My name is. We'd also obviously like to thank the Glencoe Club for hosting, and Badminton Canada and Badminton Alberta as well for their help as well. My name is Alex Pang.
And I'm Brian Moody. Thank you very much for watching.
And we hope you have a great night. You know, he missed that. There's that. Another very effective rally for Brian. Again, not about the result of this one, but very much. Great pressure again.